So today I'm going to be writing a replacement to pronoun.is. For those of you that have never experienced it before, pronoun.is is a service that basically gives like examples on how to use different pronouns. It was a free app on Heroku and did not survive the free app purge. So, oh wow, archive.org is slow today. But basically, like it has a couple basic things. One of them is, it shows some example sentences using they and them for sentences. Like, they went to the park, I went with them, they brought their frisbee, at least I think it was theirs. They threw the frisbee to themselves. And this service is intended to basically just give people like examples on how to use different is the right word inflections? No, because each of these like pronouns represent different archaic grammatical cases back when Old English had them. But you have the nominative pronoun for when something is a subject. You have the accusative pronoun for when something is an object of the sentence. You have the what is this? I think this is the dependent possessive or the genitive form, where it is basically a replacement for an adjective. So instead of John brought John's frisbee, you have they brought their frisbee. And then you have independent then you just have like normal possessive and all of this with example sentences so that you just can see what you need to do. And I don't know if you can see it on the thing because it's a bit smaller, but at a high level there's also a full usage for using a like non-standard set where you have your subject, you have the nominative pronoun, you have the accusative pronoun, you have the genitive pronoun, you have the possessive pronoun, and the reflexive pronoun, where reflexive is where you're referring to yourself, like she threw the frisbee to herself, or they threw the frisbee between themselves, etc. And if you try to go to pronoun.is today, nothing. It was a free app on Heroku, and Heroku decided to torch all their community goodwill at once. Or rather, Salesforce did. But yeah, today, I'm basically just going to be writing a small replacement to it. No, you could claim that domain. The domain is actually still, like, owned by the person who ran it. It's just not been updated to point to alternative hosting. You could claim that domain no on Heroku. I don't want to... Yeah, I mean, I could, but I kind of feel bad about... I have complicated feelings on Heroku, let's put it that way. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to make a new folder for this project. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a Nix community package called Nersk. You know what, let's pull it up in Streamfox so you can take a look. But basically, Nersk lets you build Rust crates in Nix. It takes the cargo.lock and the cargo.toml, and it figures out like how to build a Rust crate for you, and it'll just do it. I use Nersk for my website, and I love the hell out of it. Let's go over here, and then thanks for the sub, Saku. Wow, 10 months. That is a surprisingly long time. Ah, yeah. See, here it is. Right here is the NERSC package in my website. So I ask NERSC to build a package with the name zsite-bin, and it has some build inputs. I should probably remove these because I ended up using Dino Tunix for the front-end UI stuff. And, it builds the thing into a package, and then it also builds all this other crap. And then it all joins it up at the end with all the static assets and everything. And this is overkill for most cases, but my website's a bit weird, and you should know that by now. Let's go back to the terminal. So let's make a little hello world flake. So what this template is doing is it downloads the source repo for NERSC, and then it creates a new copy of the hello world template. So it'll take all the files defined in the hello world template and then plunk it right in your folder so that you can get hacking. Okay. And cool. Oh, wait, not running modified block file. That was your master boop, yeah. I appear, but will be deafened to the stream. Oh, you can't hear me saying this. Let's add Python 3 into here. Also, hello, Cindy. You can't hear this. Hello, Maxi480. Thanks for the 100 bits and the ooh woo 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 woo. Let's make it a... Okay, so then what I did is I made an nvarc file, which is what my shell config setup uses to automatically apply dev tools when I enter a folder. So now that I did that, I do dir env allow. Oh, right. And then... And then dir env will create some, detritus. So dir env result. Oh, and I want the target folder. Yep. Okay, and now cargo init -- bin dot help. Okay, what can I give it a name? Okay. Okay, so we created a new application package at /pronouns. We add it to Git, and now let's try building it. NERSC requires cargo.lock. Oh, right, because there's no lock file because we don't have any dependencies. You know what? Let's grab some dependencies. Let's go over to StreamFox and let's steal some dependencies from printerfax. Printerfax is another service that I made. I think I ported this over to Axum, but I might not have. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Let's just steal it from my website then. lib.rs is nice, and so is cargo add. Yeah, I know. I'm mostly just stealing these directly from here because, like, Axum is a little weird, and you need a couple extra features in Tokyo and such. And I'm also going to need Sared doll and Sared in general. let's get JSON and doll support, because I'm going to be parsing possibly old versions. No, I actually use what's it called? I use Dependabot in GitHub in order to make sure that my website is up to date. So no, in fact, they are not out of date. They are one of the most like up-to-date things I have. So what I have here is I added a bunch of dependencies, and I have Axum, which is a web framework. It basically is like an HTTP server in a box. I have Axum's macros, which is needed for some debugging stuff. I have Axum Extra, which is needed to serve static files a bit more ergonomically. I have Serd, which is for serializing and deserializing in Rust. S-E-R-D-E. Serialize, deserialize. I have the JSON support for Serd, and I have doll support for Serd. And then I have Tokyo, which is the I/O runtime, kind of like the Go runtime. Okay. So let's trick Rust into making a cargo.lock for us. Now, one of the first things that it's going to do is it's going to fetch the cargo registry to make sure that everything is built to the most recent versions of everything. And then it's going to build a bunch of dependencies. Oh, right. I have C dependencies in my closure. So let's add the C dependencies to our flake.nix. So we want package config and open SSL. And let's format flake.nix and let's make sure that this is replicated there. Format the again. Perfect. Right. Now I just gotta wait for the thing to rebuild. It's fine. Yep, and now everything's building. So now that we're here, let's add Zess to this. Zess is my CSS, I guess you could call it a framework. And what I am going to be doing here is using it to style everything. Is there anything else I'm missing from my flake.nix? Nersk is going to have its own version of Nix packages, which is probably not ideal. So I'm going to replace Nersk here with this reference to Nersk, but its Nix package input is following our Nix package input. And then we add Zess as an input there. And then we're going to grab the default package of Zess out of its flake. So what this does is I create a variable named Zess that takes the Zess flake and looks for its packages output for the package for the current system. And we're going for the default package, which is, you know, like the boring vanilla whatever Zess. And then I'm going to make an environment variable in the Nix build. I'm going to call it Zess_path. And we're going to make it static CSS Zess.css, because that's where the builder puts it by default. Okay, and then we hit enter. And we can also optimize this a little. of its Nix packages follow ours, and its utils follow our flake utils. There seem to be two schools of thought for flake utils. One of them seems to be calling it, flake utils everywhere, and the other is just calling it utils. I'm more in the utils category, so let's just change this over to utils real quick. There we go. And we're gonna let it reconverge a bit, and it's going to build Zess. And if we can see here, there's the Zess path environment variable. So if we echo it, we get this. And if we cat $Zess path, we get all of this stuff, which is basically like all of the CSS for Zess, like crammed into one line with only the spaces that is needed in order for CSS to parse. Pretty cool. So, now that we've done all that, let's actually start writing some code. You might look at that and think, like, why the heck are you doing all this? That looks like a lot of work. And at some level, it does look like a lot of work. However, with Nix, a lot of the time, you pay up front for complexity in order to reduce complexity in the future. So what I was doing there is I was setting up, like, all of the everything so it'll just work in the future. Let's open up StreamFox and go to the Axum example. A pro tip that you can do when you're writing things is look at the examples for the frameworks that you're using, and then look for something that's like closest to what you want, and then start from there. So, for example, we're just writing a basic web service, so I'm going to start with the Hello World program. Why are you doing this? Did something happen to pronoun.is? What happened to pronoun.is is it was a Heroku free app, and it's not hosted anymore. I could, just rehost it somewhere, but I feel that's not as interesting as, writing an example of how to write this stuff on stream. So, right, I didn't add the language server to there. Like, Nix, what did I call them? That's an analyzer? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. During update environment, start the language server. It's going to ask me to import the project root, and we're in. Okay, so what I did here is I pasted the basic Axum Hello World program. So if I run this, first it's going to block a bit for the build because the language server is building all of the things so that it can do some, analysis. So, we have a web server, and if we send there, it says hello world back. Cool. So let's write some fun things. What I'm going to use here is a procedural macro called mod. Mod is basically something that lets you write HTML in Rust, and oh my gosh, it is so nice. So instead of this async fun handler right here, what we can do is async fun handler returns markup. And then we HTML bang H1, open curly brace. Hello, world. Delete this. Yeah, and it's gonna complain that we're not using that anymore. That's fine. Okay, cool. So we have our basic handler function. So let's take a look at Zest's documentation and translate that to the template that we're going to use. So here's the spooky, scary HTML skeleton. It'll send shivers down your spine. So yeah. What this is going to do is we're just going to take all of this and we're going to copy it into a Rust function. I'm going to have it off stream camera, but just trust me that I'm copying from it. That was a Mastodon notification on my end. I forgot to mute those. I am so sorry. Okay, so in many web frameworks, they'll call this like a base template or something. I think Rails calls it like a template view. I haven't worked with Rails a lot, so I'm not totally sure on that nomenclature. But what we can do is we can make fun, base, title, option, and string, body, markup, returns, markup. So what this is going to do is this is basically going to be like our base template for everything. Let's remove this to make the Rust compiler shut up. Oh, where did you go? Oh, why did you do that? Oh, because I clicked on the wrong thing, of course. So we want this to return an HTML block. And what was the trick to get the doc type? You look up over at mod.lambda.xyz, text and escaping. Mod doc type, okay. So what this is going to do is it's going to set the document type, which is essential for HTML in order to make your browser actually render it properly. Otherwise, it'll go into any number of fallback things, all of which are not what we want in the slightest. HTML. Every time you see one way to conceptualize mod is every time you see like curly braces, that means that it means you're doing like the contents of an element. So if we have HTML head, title, okay. So let's add a placeholder title here right now, because we're going to have to use a if-let type thing there. Title. Let's call it pronouns. I guess the name of this service is just going to be pronouns. And then we have the style sheet. What's also cool about mod is that most of the time you can just like let me get an example of this side to side. Move you over so you can see all of this. Of course I managed to only copy the letter A somehow. But if you look at this, you can see that this link rel equals style sheet and href equals static / zest.css. Let's make this CSS. So we have the style sheet there, and that's all hunky-dory. And then finally, we need to set the viewport in order to prevent the other fallback mechanism that we don't want, where it'll just look like garbage. Okay, now that we've done that, we can actually start doing the body of the page. So body ID, I hash top. With this hash top right here basically says ID equals top. And it's the element, but with no angle brackets, and use brackets to indicate body content. Yes, and self-closing tags are done with a semicolon at the end. It's like you're terminating a statement in Rust. In Zess, everything has to be inside the main tag. That's really a limitation of like my CSS, and probably it's fine. Hi, Silver. Okay, so now H1 pronouns P Hello, this is a tutorial that lets you demonstrate how various pronouns are used. For more information, yada 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 yada. Miller text. I'll replace this later, or maybe I will forget to, in which case that would be hilarious. I'll just make a little imaginary link to like pronoun list, so we could say like we're not actually going to have a database, so let's just call it a database because it's more fun that way. And then we'll make a footer. And in this footer, we're going to say from ahref equals https ciso.net. And we'll make the text here within. And yeah. Oh, I just got a DM on Telegram from Aristotle. Fancy. So let's go back to this title part. So I'm passing the title as an option string. In Rust, an option is kind of like a pointer in Go, or maybe in Haskell, where it might contain a value, but it might have nothing. And Silver, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to say @if let some title equals title at else and then so in this part we're going to oh wow, this is many uses of the word title in different ways. But in this part, we have this title that's passed in as an option string, and we're using if let in order to see if there's some. This will just be the normal and string. So what we can do is format bang title pronouns. And then we can steal all of this and put it down here. But instead, we don't want to format it. We just want the title. And in mod, when you have something in parentheses, that basically just like says treat this as Rust code. So cool, let's use this. So let's take our handler function and we're going to replace this bottom part with base. None, because we don't want a title. And the body is going to be this. Oh, right, we actually forgot to put the body in there. That's a bit important. It's a little bit important. So what I did here is I took all this filler text that I wrote there and I shoved it back into this handler function. Because the handler function is going to pass, you know, like the body that shows up in there. So after we have the title, we can just put the body in there. And let's see if this builds. I hope it does. Oh, it does. Cool. So we get all of this, which is the entire HTML scrunched into one line. But if we bring up Streamfox, we can see that I haven't set up CSS yet. What? Oh, you know why it's not listening? I can't see it. Rust looks like modern JavaScript with some C++ in structure. It's actually closer to C++ than anything. Yeah. So, no, stop it. Stop showing me the documentation when I hover over things. Okay, so this thing right here is why this isn't working, or why I didn't see there. There would be an easier way if not wanting to append, you forget it to have serve static files. But basically, what we're asking is we're asking it to listen on localhost, and I was trying to access it over the network, so let's just listen over the network. So I'm changing this to 0.0.0.0, which is the IPv4 any address thing. So if we hit Control-C, and then we run again, yep, we're listening on all zeros. And you can see unformatted HTML, and it's not including the goddamn H1 for some reason. So let's use the browser inspector to see what I messed up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, pro tip. The title tag in a body doesn't make sense. You want a first level header. It's going to be one of those streams, isn't it? Speaking of which, it is hydration time. Yo ho ho and a bottle of serving files in Rust. Basically. Thank you for the follows, Mad Mike 1977, God Queen Detritus, Nint 8835, and Burners Twitch, and 0x0dd154. I forgot to look over there. Sorry. Okay. And now, we get the first level header because I actually remembered how to do HTML. So let's add the CSS. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do it a bit of a hacky way. What I'm asking Axum here to do is to return the CSS as a static string, or as a like string with an indefinite lifetime. And because we set the zest path in the environment, we can do like include string and zest path. Can you do this? I don't know. Let's find out. Route. What do you want to bet this is going to be the wrong, like, content type or something, and it's going to get really angry? Oh, wow. Rust format didn't reformat that? Okay. Oh, wow. Did that work? Why aren't you loading it? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get away with doing it the hacky way. Okay. So let's do it the less hacky way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the zest path from a file to a folder. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to go over to here, and I am going to copy some code. So what I need to do here is I need to create a single page app router that plonks things in the right place. So we have this. Let files equals new zest path, and that's at and we need to import this type. So where does that come from? It comes from Axum_extra. Okay. And put that there. And how did I join them? Oh, dot merge, okay. So we delete this right here because that didn't work. Dot merge. Files. Couldn't read that is a directory. Thought the point is that it was supposed to read from directories. Okay, can't read, it's a directory. Let's see what I'm messing up. I'm probably trying to do it the Galaxy Brain way. So what I'm doing right here is I'm looking up the documentation for the Axum_extra package. So now we want to go to routing, spa router. Yeah, I'm going to remove the old function, don't worry. Oh, yes, I had it backwards. Okay, I had the ordering of things backwards. I had the argument order backwards. Hide this. And think that's it. Oh, it's not running Rust format on save because I don't have Rust format in here. There we go. Oh, that... Oh, was that failing and that was the problem the whole time? Paths must start with a slash. Okay. You're trying to textually include the direct... Oh my gosh, right. Okay. Okay. I am sorry. You are still the most relatable coding orca. I try. So we have pronouns. Yada 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 filler text. And you know what? Let's add a little go home link. Or actually, that should be a nav, right? How do you do navs in HTML? I know I did it with Zest in at least one of my other projects. I just forget which. Do I want to look at word code for that? No, waifud. Okay. I did it in waifud. So let's go over to the waifud source code just for a sec. Let's go to admin, mod.rs. You can see that I have a lot of these, like, I use mod a lot of places. Oh, I just literally did nav and links. Okay. So let's make a nav bar. Nav ahref equals slash pronouns. And then we get something that looks like this. So we have something more approaching a normal website. What the hell is this playing? Vibrating. Oh, that's a violin. Oh, that's a weird sound for a violin. Okay. So now let's actually start writing the rest of the code for this. I'm going to be using doll to store all of this because why not? Actually. So what I have here is this file from the pronoun.is source code, which is a tab separated table of like a bunch of default pronouns. Let me just copy a file out of my site real quick. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be defining static types for pronouns. And this static type is going to have 6 fields. It's going to have the nominative case, the accusative case, the genitive case, the possessive case, the reflexive case, and if it's supposed to be inflected, a singular or plural. So for the default / example, I have z, zer, zer, zers, and zer self. So what we can do is we can also make a package.dol. Package.dol is the like the pseudo standard way of doing this, where it's basically like the default.nix or like the index.js in dol. So we have let pronoun set equals dot slash types slash dot dol in list. And I'll grab another thing out of my dol folder where I grab the types, the pronouns for she and her. I didn't need the pi-mime negatoime twice there. And then what we can do is we have all of these definitions over here, right? Let's convert that to the right thing for pronoun sets. So we want to copy the pronouns table file here, and let's write some Python. We're not going to need the Python layer for this. Okay. The CSV package in Python can do tab separated values, right? Ways to read TSV files in Python. I don't want to use pandas. Oh, you just use standard library CSV parser. Okay, and we have Python 3 version 3.10. Import CSV with open dot slash pronouns dot tab as fin. Oh, okay, it's literally just that. Okay, just to warn you, I'm not the best with Python. This is going to be really hacky Python, but, we want the tab character to be our delimiter or row in RDR. Print dot join row, maybe? Let's see what this does. Oh, it does exactly what I want. Okay. I actually know how to write code. Cool. So nominative, accusative. What was the terminology I used? Gen, pause, ref, equals. Can you just do this? F quote gets you formatted strings, right? I think that gets you format strings. Let's find out. I don't know if this will work. Oh, you can unpack things like that. Okay. Okay. That is convenient. So with open, make your pronouns with open slash oh, I want to make it a format string for nom dash reflexive because there is a case where it has both they themselves and they themself, and I want to be able to handle that. So let's do that. And then faut.write format triple quoted string. I am writing a service to have people give examples on how to use pronouns. So let's define that as a variable here. Fname equals format pronouns nominative reflexive. I might just talk out of my ass, but isn't that just a bit of string interpolation? It is. I'm just bad at Python. I don't know if this is actually going to work for the record. Are you learning a programming language in the meantime? No, I used to Python used to be my main language, but I stopped using it after the Python 3 changeover happened, and I wasn't smart enough to rewrite one of my services to handle it in the early days of Python 3, and that's when I picked up Go. So will this work? Or will it get angry because there's a curly brace pair here? Well, we'll find out. I forgot Python, yes. I did forget Python. Python push to array. Oh, dot append, okay. Actually, wait, the with block closes it for me, right? Spend all your time in Rust, no longer remember Py, for shame. I got rusty. Okay, like, oh my gosh, I deal with so many programming languages on a regular basis. You have no idea. F-string, invalid syntax. Where? Line 18. Ah, yes, okay. Python formatted string escape brace. Double curlies, okay. Double curlies. Is that enough to... Oh, you're right. Oh, crap. Okay, so, you know what? Let's just use the entire set. Oh, right, print is no longer a statement. That was one of the big Python 3 breaking things that broke a lot of my shit. Oh, what was the thing for opening a new file? Oh, right, you have to have the access mode. And that would, by default, it lets you read. And so I need the access mode A for append. Right, okay. Awesome. And now we have all of this shit. Let's rename this so that it's not hell when we try to use it anywhere. Awesome. So now for the package.doll, what we want to do is we want to have nothing else in here but a list of all of the files that we just generated. So did I mess up something? I did, didn't I? Oh my gosh, I did. I did. I missed one dot in all of those files. Yep, and now we have all of that. And then we can just copy the rest of that. It's probably at the point where I need to automate this, but it's fine. That's why I have you people with me on stream, to keep me entertained while I do this thing. Actually, wait, I can use a keyboard macro for this. Okay, so now keyboard macro is recording. I do dollars, or I do a draft to go to the beginning of the line. I type I move the arrow down, I hit enter, I do a comma, / pronouns, and I stop recording the macro, and I play the macro. Yeah, see, cool. Awesome. And then I hit escape and I play the macro. I should have it hit escape for me too. So, escape, draft. Oh no, it's in a combobulated state. Okay, so save. Now I'm at the end of the line. Then I record, I hit escape. I go to the beginning of the line. I hit I hit down, I hit enter. And then I stop recording. I actually recorded it, right? Yeah, okay. You already have an array of all the file names. You could just make this in 1 second. Yeah, you know, that would be a good idea, probably. But you know what? Let's see how to do that. So we have an array of all of this. Oh wait, doll will be happy if you have a leading comma there. So with about or with open W is the destructive right? Or file in files. Is file a magic word? Let's just do that to be safe. Yeah, it's not gonna like the primes there. That's fine. Thank you for the suggestion, Club Kid. Oh my gosh, there's no, you have to, that's right, relative paths have to start with a dot slash. Okay. S slash pro slash, or S $ pro $ dot slash pro. And then we have all of this crap. Amazing. Okay. So now we have all of the pronouns. So let's define some data types in Rust to deal with them. I'm gonna leave this one dedicated to the server as it's running. And we're gonna open main.rs. And I'm going to copy a data type out of my website again. Yeah, I'm doing that. I steal code from myself all the time. So I go into app config, go over to pronoun set, and specifically the render implementation. genitive. And I replace this with genitive. Awesome. And this render trait here is basically something that lets mod turn any arbitrary data type into HTML. So if we look over here, we have this pronoun set. Oh, I need to import Serd. Okay, what these two proc macros do is they let you automatically define deserialize and serialize logic for arbitrary types. So with this pronoun set thing right here, because I'm having the compiler derive serialize and deserialize, it'll automatically be able to like turn it to JSON or YAML or whatever, and read it from JSON or YAML or whatever. And then it has all this HTML there that explains things with, I hope, something that's more readable. So now let's add some state. First, let me just remember how to do this. So what we need to do is we need to read from the configuration file, the database. Oh, it's in the app.init thing in here. No, it's in mod.is. Okay, so let pronouns equals type vec pronoun set equals serd_dal from file ./dal/package.dal. And I'm going to add a package here called anyhow, which is basically like gives you any error, it fills the type of any error. Okay, let's see if this blows up. Oh, right. Because that just returns a deserializer thing, so you have to do .parse. It returns a deserializer by default so that you can like set some other funky things like, hey, don't actually like put this anywhere, please, or all that other crap. Let's go back to the Axum documentation. And because I remember they added a new state thing in their blog. Is it Tokyo.io? No. Tokyo.rs? Yes. Okay. So in Axum 0.6, they added this new type-safe state extractor. Okay. So what we can do is we have all of this. So we dot with state pronouns. So what this is going to do is this is going to take that list of pronouns that we just read from all those DAL files, and it's going to make it contextually available to the handlers that we have here. So let's make a handler for like the most common cases. Or let's make the default handler where you show like all of the pronouns at once, I guess. I think that would be a good place to start. Actually, now that I think about it, the singular thing may not be required for this. Okay, so let's make an async fun and let's call it show pronouns, and we're going to have it take a because we need to extract this from the URL path, because the URL for this is going to look like the nominative, the accusative, the genitive, the possessive, and the reflexive, right? So let's go over to the Axum documentation real quick. And let's go over to the path extractor. One of the cool parts about Axum is the idea of extractors. And extractors basically let you like extract parts out of an HTTP request and then do like typed types on it, so that you can have a user ID that is only ever a 32-bit integer, or you can have like a JSON payload that's only a value and it's parsed outside of your function, so you don't have to fuck it up yourself. Just remembering how to... Oh, you can apply multiple extractors and you can do anything that Sarad supports. Cool. So let's try this. We have show pronouns. Path PS is of type path pronoun set. Returns markup. And we're going to have this, you return the base handler and then customize it a bit. So now we're going to say let title equals format we're going to say this is the nominative and the accusative, because that's usually what humans use to refer to them. So, she, her, etc. Some and title. And now this is going to complain because I didn't import the path extractor. That's fine. So yeah, will this just work? Let's find out. Oh, right. It helps if you capitalize some correctly. Like capital letters are there for a reason. Show pronouns is never used. Okay, that's good. That's what I want to see. And then route slash nominative slash accusative slash genitive slash reflexive. Now let's see if this works. Oh, it compiled. So let's see if it does what we want. So slash she, her, hers, her. It's she, her, hers, herself. Yep. And then we can just remove this extra set right here. Wait for it to compile. It's listening. There we go. Something cool, but only needing one pronoun to get to the page. Yes, that's what I'm working on next. Oh, trust me, that is what I'm working on next. Oh, trust me, that is going to be the hard part. The easy part is, just parsing everything out of the URL and, making a simple page. The hard part is the fun part. So, now's when we get to the fun part. .route slash. Is it try time? No, it's not try time, I don't think. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using an Axum wildcard route. I think a wildcard route is the best way to do this. You know what, let's try doing it with a wildcard route. So we have Ron, pronoun get, guess pronouns. And we're going to make a new function called guess pronouns. And we're going to have this be a string. And we're going to return a status code and markup. We're going to return a status code here because there is a very real chance that we can't guess what the pronoun is. So let's have the default case be something like status code not found, base. Can't find that pronoun. HTML, bang. Oh, right. If this is a oopsie whoopsie, ooh woo, you did a little fucky wucky, a whittle fucky boingo. This service doesn't have pronouns for pronoun on file. If this is a bug, please contact ahref equals. Katie. Okay, So now by default, we're just always going to get an error message. And let's actually see if this works. Oh, there's a conflict. Oh, right. There's going to be a conflict here. Okay. You know what? Let's comment this out for a moment. I knew that I was gonna run into something like this at some point, so you know we're gonna have to fly by the seat of our pants here, and we have to like. Okay. Massive map time. Okay, that is a terrible idea, but I love it. Let's do it. Okay, so now let cron map hash map string to equals hash map new for every pronoun in pronouns. Dot insert format bang. Reflexive. Yeah, there's 5 types there. Will that work? Ah, right, okay. We have to pass the prawn map there. Cannot borrow is mutable. Oh, right. Let mute. Emacs is fighting me a bit here because the window is a lot smaller than it's expecting. The state extractor was that, right? Yeah. State. Extract state. Right. Yep, and that's going to be we're gonna just make a quick route for dumping all the pronouns as JSON. Just to debug things. Yeah. JSON hash map string pronoun set, and then JSON prawns.clone. Do I have, yeah, I have the JSON thing exported there, and then /API equals JSON. Could you store each thing as a try and have the URL path just act as a lookup? I probably could, but I don't know how to do tries. Word prawn in and prawns. If prawn dot... Oh no, it's for k comma v in and prawns, right? Oh, what's the thing in Rust? Hash map key value. Is it dot entries? Oh, you extract it with you extract it from a tuple. Okay. If k dot starts with return status code. Okay. I'm gonna do this the really hacky way at first, and then I'm probably gonna do it in a better computer science way. That because the left side is... Ah. The trait pattern is not implement... Oh, I have to borrow. Okay. Please, I will send a PR. The hash map is bugging me so much, lol. Then you see, there's the trick. I don't have to do anything now. I can just do it the bad way, and then people just fix it for me. That's definitely not going to teach me bad habits. Okay, remove that dead code. And let's see if this works. Yep, okay. So now we add the fallback. Well, this means custom pronoun sets won't work right now. They won't. But trust me, I have a plan. I have a plan. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to use colon equals in Rust. Okay, let's split equals... Split... collect... vec string if sp dot length equals 5, then we can go do that fallback thing. Your brain has go rot. I'm afraid it's terminal. Yeah, I have go brain rot a little. PS equals... I don't remember if this is the way that you're supposed to do this in Rust. I don't think it is, because... Oh, right. Let. Oh, right. You're supposed to use colons. I thought it turning blue was bad. No. Okay, now it's gonna be slightly angry that I'm not doing anything with it. So... No, what are you... Okay, you're just gonna complain. Oh, yep, it needs to be Anster. Okay. No, stop it. Stop. 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 Anymore? Oh, you're not complaining anymore. Okay, let's try a custom pronoun set. Yep. Cool. And now I can just add that to the list. This is going to complain that that file doesn't exist, and that's a fair complaint because that file doesn't exist yet. And it helps to not create a folder while you're in it. Reload it. No, it exists, you fucker. Yeah, see, it exists. So now that I imported that, I can just go. And there's all of this. This is not the worst code. I mean, the main problem is that it doesn't support they themselves. Like if you do a lookup for like they, you always get the plural form of them themselves. But I think that's fine. I really think that's fine. Actually, what did pronoun.is do? Oh my god, they did something even more fucky. Oh no. Oh no, what this did is it had a ... themselves. So you could do ... themselves. I'm not gonna implement that for now. That's a bit too much work for me at this moment. You know what could fix that? A try could fix... Okay, how do you use a try? Like, I've never used a try before. Actually, I think I did indirectly use a try once in Rust, or in C, when I was working on an IRC server. So I want something like this. Okay, so docrect, a try is a, like... basically a binary tree, but the nodes are prefixes. Huh. Oh, wait, so, like... So should I just import this thing? IDK, how flexible that thing is. Yeah. Hmm. Thank you for the follow, Famjar5. I forgot to acknowledge it. Sorry. Manual try like data 5 levels of nested maps. Did you just tell me to go fuck myself? Either way, I think this will work. You know what? Let's add API calls to it. Guess pronouns JSON. Route. No, what? Okay, async, then guess pronouns JSON. We'll deal with that in a sec, but it's going to return status code. Actually, this might just want to return like an error, I think. You know what? Let's not worry about guess pronouns JSON right now, because that's going to be a bit more of a complicated type. Oh, right. I forgot to do that. Okay, so basically what I did is I made an API call for getting a pronoun set and you know, like returning it as JSON. Did that compile? Oh, fucking hell, did I forget to do async? No, I didn't. Oh, JSON pronoun set. I missed the generic argument. Yep. Okay, so, you know, you look it up on the API and you get she, her, hers, and herself. Cool. So now let's get the guest pronouns JSON one, because that's going to be a bit more fun. JSON. Okay, the normal type that we want to return is that, and the other thing we want to return is a JSON error. And our error type is going to be type error, or no, struct error. And we're going to want to derive SERD. Derive serialize debug. Contains an unclosed delimiter. I know it does. Shut up. Let me do it. Okay, where's the unclosed delimiter? There it is. Okay, so now we can copy this. And we can copy that and JSON v.clone. Return okay. That. Expected one argument found two. Okay, I want it to have that though. Unreadable expression. Oh. This function always expects a value to return, but loops might be run 0 times. Okay, that makes sense. So it's basically just complaining that I haven't put a default case in yet. So error. Status code not found. Okay, did that fix the compile error? I think it did. API slash... Oh. Then we we do the lookup path. Hey, cool. Awesome. It's doing the thing, yeah. It's doing the thing. Oh my goodness, this is such bad code, but it's doing the thing. So now let's package it up for fly.io. And to do this, we're going to do a bit more of a complicated build process. So I'm going to show you how to do a more complicated build in Nix. So the basic idea here on why we have to have a more complicated build process, because now there's multiple steps at play. You have a broken link on the page. Oh, the all pronouns route. Oh crap. Okay, we forgot to do the important thing. Are you ready? Let's do the one thing that we still have to do. Okay, let's be responsible coders. Nix is a better Docker file than Docker. Yeah, I can't agree more. Okay, so now we're gonna want to extract the state out and okay. Let equals vec string. What I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be making a new array list. Here, an array list is a trick that you can use where if you have a bunch of things that are a bunch of like key value pairs, you can store it in an array as a 2-tuple. However, can fly.io recognize Nix? I'm going to have it build it to a Docker image and then, you know, push the Docker image with CI. It's not going to be very exciting. So what we need to do is for pron in and prons. Let mute pronouns, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be mounted at /pronoun-list, don't worry. So for pron in and prons, pronouns dot up push format bang. And we're gonna do pron dot for k comma v. V dot nominative, V dot accusative. Format bang. Okay, will that compile? I don't know if it will compile. Oh, it will. Cool. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I absolutely know what I'm doing. Pronouns dot sort. I hope it'll sort. And then we're gonna say title, some all pronouns, at for pronoun in pronouns, or no, for title link in pronouns. Or is it and pronoun? Let's do and pronouns to be safe. I don't think we're consuming that here. Oh, I need to do a UL. List item. Ahref equals link. And then title. I think that's it. So relatable. What the hell is playing? Need argument to the second format string, I think. No, I don't, actually. So this second format string right here is abusing another part of Rust that was added in Rust 2021, where if you have a variable name in the format string, it'll just use the contents of that variable. So if we go back over to here, we got pronouns, all the pronouns in the database. Bam, we got everything. Awesome. There's some other, like, you know, nicety things that I could do, like title case these ones. Actually, does the string type have a title? No, I want the string documentation. Okay, I'm changing this song because it's so weird. Oh, that's nice. There is no title case in there. Okay. Going to see if someone else can do it because, oh my gosh. Title casing things is a surprisingly complicated problem. Just capitalize the first grapheme. Yeah, but if you title case an individual word, then it's just going to do that. So let's try this. I don't know if this is going to be the right thing, but let's try it anyway. HIJKLMNO. Okay. So I'm going to add the title case dependency, and then I'm going to go into source and main, and then go all the way to the bottom. I think EM is what you're supposed to use instead of I now, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I just work here. Ah, that did do what I want. Cool. Missed the last I? Oh, yes, I did. Freaking hate HTML5 sometimes. I don't think this needs to be capitalized, does it? I don't think this needs to be capitalized. I think this is fine as is. Okay, so now I guess we need to, like, make all of this a bit nicer looking and not as entirely hacked together. Ahref equals. Or should I do a breadcrumb style thing for this, or... Nah, I'm not using a try, so I don't know if that totally makes sense. I think she/her is a fine title and capitalized. It matches how it most commonly written. Okay, I'm calling that good. Is this you? This is mod full stacking. Mod is a procedural macro in Rust that lets you write HTML. You know what? I'm going to put the URL for mod in the chat because mod is freaking amazing and I love it so much. So let's... This is a service that lets you demonstrate how various pronouns are used. It will list all of the common uses and it will list all of the grammatical forms for each pronoun set. Appreciate it, yeah. Basically, the main reason I'm using mod instead of something like you is because mod renders HTML on the server, and this doesn't need to be anything more complicated than HTML on the server. If your pronouns are not listed here, you can construct a custom URL like this. Okay, and we add a couple line breaks. We do code pre-formatted, so we get a code block here. Subject, object. What does... I'm gonna just steal the terms from pronoun.is here. This is a bit verbose, but it will work. see if that compiles. It should. The main reason why I didn't want to just grab the first... Oh, that is a bit long. Okay, I guess I understand why that was made a bit small. You know what? Let's just edit the CS. No, maybe we don't need to edit the CSS for this. Let's just call this the determiner. There. That totally won't look like crap on cell phones, not in the slightest, but I don't think I really have any other option there. H2, let's make a little header for API. Let's do the API documentation real quick before I forget. This service offers API calls, or looking up, show Emacs. Maybe break each part of the URL into a new line. Yeah, this is supposed to be for third-person pronouns. Here are the calls offered by this service. H3, code, what did I call it? Just go up here and API all. I should probably change the type of all to make it return a list. Let's change the type of all to make it return a list. Okay, so let mute result equals vec pronoun set, or let result vec is of type that equals vec bang empty for underscore comma v in and prons. This will just iterate over the pronouns and only get the values. Can't move it out there, so I'm just gonna clone it and just return JSON formatted result. Pronoun set type. P The core data type of the API is the pronoun set. It contains... what does it contain? Information on all the grammatical cases for each pronoun set. It has 5 fields that are as... It always has 5 fields. That are as follows. UL, LI, and these are going to be more complicated, so I'm just going to indent code. We're going to call this nominative. This is a case that is used when the person or object being referred to is the subject of the sentence. Accusative. Now we get into the fun ones, like genitive, where I am actually stealing a grammatical term from, I believe, German here. Or is it French? Or I'm just gonna look at my own, or dependent possessive. Would this be a good use case for DL, DT, and DD? I don't actually know how to use those. And I don't know how those get formatted, but I do know how lists get formatted, and I kind of like how lists look for this. This is used as an adjective. Li code. Why do I keep typing DOCE? That doesn't make any sense. I have to look this up again. I'm fairly good at writing, I just don't remember the exact definitions of... Oh my god, I'm using genitive wrong. Fucking hell. I'm using genitive wrong. Okay, so just gonna call it the determiner. Okay, I guess I need to edit the doll stuff too. And then I need to edit this. And put you against the wall. Okay, let's compile. Right. Why is that failing? No, that shouldn't fail. Oh, it should fail. Because I'm appending, and oh my gosh. Because I'm appending. I should fix the singular for they, them. But I've also not using that singular field, and I don't feel like editing it out. Missing field genitive. No, go fuck yourself. Oh. It helps if you save the file. Mismatched closing delimiter. Line 183. Oh. Just change Python to not append. Yeah. W is blow it away, right? I think it is. Okay. Python string replace. Ah, it's just fname. There. Do you have a link to the MDN for how to use definition lists, by the way, Saku? This is the case used when one is referring to themselves. Thank you. Oh. Oh, I think that would look a bit better. Okay, let's change it. Let's go to DL. DT nominative. And then I want DD. DT. DD. Let's see how this looks. I don't know how it's gonna look, so we're gonna both find out together. The Okay, let's see if that compiles. It probably will. Okay, it did. Oh, that does look a bit better. Okay, let's remove the space dash space. Probably want to end up moving the API documentation to its own page. Yeah, that looks a bit nice. Do not use this element to create indentation on a page. Every screen reader handles that differently. Yeah, I had expected. RFC URL template. You know what? We're gonna actually reference an RFC in this because that's gonna be useful. All URLs are offered as then end quote ahref equals that. $65.70. Let me just close the window real quick because it's kind of cold outside. I'm back. Just in time for the music to change and make me wonder if Pretzel crashed. Perfect. So now let's show you how to read an RFC real quick, because we're going to be using this RFC for URL variable expansion. Fragment expansion. Okay, that's not what we want. Dot expansion. Path segment expansion. Okay, so we want path segment expansion for this, where we have, you know, /list star. Who else uses RFC 6570? I believe Salesforce does. Okay, so slash. I think that's it. Or wait. Okay, let's look back at this. Simple string expansion. Fragment. I think we actually do want a path expansion here. It's useful for describing URI path hierarchies. Okay, yeah. The definitive guide to read RFCs, Control F example. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, so we do want something like this. /list star. Okay. Okay, what is the other API calls in question? SC, E, source, main, RS, okay, GG. And we go up here, and now we're going to get the exact one, which I'm just going to translate into H3 code. This is going to be fun to convert. This is gonna look like, you know what? Maybe I should just make it look like tone tags. So, det, ac, nom, yeah. Nom, 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 mf, yeah. The list expands to include a leading slash. Yeah, you're right. It's one of the first times I've used that RFC, for the record. Okay, and this needs to be, this attempts to figure out which pronoun you want, returns information about that pronoun set. Let's add an example here. For example, ahref equals return the same information as ahref equals /she error. You move the slash in the template, not the one before it. You know what? I think it's fine as is because it actually is the path segment template, but it's like, it's more woke. I don't even know how to refer to this anymore. Let's see what this looks like. Ah, right, Firefox formats JSON for you. Based on the exact set of pronouns that you give it. What's that one Tumblr? Is either a Tumblr or a card with list of exotic pronouns? Ah, it is just neoperns.card. Okay, so let's go to Cyber. I don't exactly know why Char has this, but I'm not going to question. That's all of the API calls, right? Yep. Okay. You know what? I'm going to move the API documentation to its own page. Those people must be real characters. You're making me laugh, and I shouldn't laugh, but that's hilarious. You know, maybe I should add this stuff to the nav. All pronouns. API docs. No, don't do that. I would be amazed. I'm going to be amazed if anyone actually ends up consuming this API in earnest, because, like, don't think there's really much that you could like practically do with it, I guess. I mean, it probably would be useful for the case of like some things. It's probably useful in some IRC bot somewhere, but let's go make sure that everything looks like what we want. Oh, there's, oh, right, okay, right, I have to add line breaks there. Right. This sounds like a fun kind of arbitrary, though. Yeah, should probably add some, like, metrics to it, too. I just love this implementation of this, where I'm literally abusing the fact that Axum will parse things with Serd. And oh my god, it's so good. It's just so good. Parse path components with the same API used to parse JSON. Chef's kiss. And then let's copy this onto the all pronouns page as well, because I feel like that would be a good place to duplicate that information. I'll just a href equals. Did you extract a function to have this duplicated text? Okay, so Saku, I go by a principle called the law of threes, where the first time you do it, the second time you copy and paste, and the third time you abstract. You abstract. So I've only done it twice, which means that I am not meeting the law of threes yet. So you scroll down here. If your pronouns are not listed here, you can construct a custom URL like this. If you want that set added to the website, please contact me to get them added. And, you know, we'll see all of this, and you'll see that, you know, I have the nya right there. Cool. Let's get this on fly. Ah, yes, 52 files, and most of them were code-generated. License-show. What license should I use for this? Oh, right. You are supposed to be seeing the console because I'm a professional internet streamer. Let's go with... go with the JSON license. So the JSON license is kind of hilarious because it's basically the MIT license, but it also adds the software shall be used for good, not evil. And this is explicitly not compatible with the Free Software Foundation because the definitions of good and evil are subjective. And I do remember at one point, IBM actually got a license, or it's either IBM or Oracle. that got a license from the Jason Foundation to be able to use Jason for evil. And it was like, I think, one of the most amusing documents that person had ever signed. Yeah. Let's build everything. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a setup that's similar to my website, where I have a binary package that's going to contain our binary, or the binary for the thing. And what else did I do? And then I did a config package, which contains the doll stuff, but let's call this gender. Pronouns equals... in Nix, a derivation is the word for package. Let's just call it data. And we'll just inherit from bin the version, which is going to be read out of the cargo.toml. The source is /doll. Oh, right, I need to recursively bind this. A recursive attribute set in Nix is basically something that, like, every like, if I define bin, then I can use it in data. And if I define something under data, then I can use data and bin. Native build inputs equals that. And the phases are install phase. I think this is the wrong way to do it. But the Nix police aren't stopping me, so unless that happens, then I'm probably good. Make dir-p $out. I want doll resolve, right? Yes, I want doll resolve. So what I'm doing here is this is basically just a package that takes the make derivation. It makes a package that will create a folder for the data, for the big data file to live in. It'll resolve it to one big data file and put it in the place that the program expects. And then default equals pkgs.symlink join. Symlink join is a package that basically, it is a builder that takes a bunch of packages and then makes a giant symlink farm pointing to all of them, so it just acts like one big happy package family. And we have the pronouns thing, paths equals bin data. And we can make a Docker image. So what this build layered image builder does is, actually, what is the name of that one Docker inspection tool that lets you look into the layers of a Docker image interactively? let me look that up real quick. Dive, that's it. I'll show you what's going on with dive. But basically what's going on here is that in Nix, every one of these like derivations is a separate path in the Nix store. So what build layer to image does is it realizes that, and it copies each individual Nix store path into its own Docker layer. So if you don't change like anything else other than your binary, the only thing that will change in there is literally the binary. It is super nice, and I love it so much. Okay, so I want the default contents and config equals. And the command is bin /pronouns. If you use the same derivations, you can save a lot of bandwidth. Yeah, because you don't have to copy the glibc all the time. I think this will work. Let's find out. Yep, it takes a second to rethink because, you know, I just rejiggered everything. So now what this is going to do is it's going to download all of the dependencies in Rust, and then it's going to build all of the Rust dependencies into their own closure, or into their own package, and it's going to compress that. I believe it compresses it with not zlib, Z standard, and that will, like, you know, crunch, I think, a couple gigabytes down to like 200 megabytes, which is pretty good. That's acceptable. Actually, you know what I can do? I can run btop. Btop is a little Rust program that is kind of like htop, except it looks nicer. So what you can see here is that my CPU is being used a little bit. And it's managing to spread out the load across all of the threads. Is it done? I think it's done. Yep, now it's just compressing it with pigs. Okay. Is this what I want? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this program called Dive, and I'm going to zoom out a bit so that you can see this a bit better. But as you can see, there's the first layer, which is lib unistring, which I think is for Unicode strings in like C stuff. And then the next layer is, what is that? libidn. Yeah, libidn, which is, I think, an internationalization thing. And then this next one is probably going to be glibc. Pretty sure that's glibc. Yes, that's glibc. Glibc is the C library in Linux, which is like basically the main interface between like user space and kernel space. And then this next package is the CSS. And then we have OpenSSL, which is always important for doing SSL. And then we have the pronouns service. and the like package.dol file. That's always good. And then we have a symbolic. We have the symlink join package, and then finally, all the way at the top, we have all of that symlink join package put into the root of the thing. Cool. Let's see if it works. I might want to kill this so that we don't have port conflicts. Holy crap, did that just work? Let's find out. Yep, we're not reading from cache. I'm shift, you can't see it, but I'm holding down the shift key so that I'm shift reloading, which will, like, you know, forcibly reload. We stand, Nick's just working TM, yeah. So now let's oh right, Docker. Okay, so what I have to do is we forcibly kill that container. Cool. Everything works. Let me just make a GitHub repo for this real quick, off camera. New repository. Pronouns. A service to help people with pronoun inflections. Create a new public repo. Right, and now we just copy these two things. Cool. Oh, I need a README. Okay, let's add the fly, let's add the fly cuddle binary to our path. Fly cuddle apps create. Okay, cool. Fly cuddle launch dash dash help. Fly cuddle launch dash I. And we want to launch it in Trana. Oh, right. No. No Postgres, no Redis, no deploy now. Okay, let me check something off camera. Real quick. Ah, right. And get the latest one there. Okay, and TLS HTTP. Internal port is 3000, right? I think. Okay, cool. eflake.nix, and then so then we build it in Docker. Okay, Docker load / result, Docker push. That will that do what I want? I think. Oh. Created a release. Okay. Let me just check on this over on the side. I think that did it. Awesome. We have service. So now let's make it at the URL that I want. So let's start by adding Terraform to the path. Yes, we're using Terraform for this because I have terminal SRE brain. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to import the DNS definitions for my domain within .lgbt and then use that. So first, let's start by let's make a Terraform with the backend in S3 and data AWS. Route 53 zone and DNS. You have to have the trailing dot there because it relies on the full legal DNS name, and most browsers and other things try to hide this from you, but the most DNS names actually do end in a dot. This is to help more unambiguously clarify real domains versus search domains. I wanted to learn more about Terraform, but I never got around to a project that used it, nor have I understood its data structure. Okay, Terraform is basically like infrastructure assembler. You basically declare all the resources you want and what they point to. So, for example, let's do this real quick. So, I want to create a Route 53 record. And we're going to call this the pronoun CNAME, because this is going to point to like that. So in AWS, actually, you know what? I'll pull up the AWS Route 53 record documentation. So basically, you know, an AWS Route 53 record is like a DNS entry. Thanks for the seems good, Bustin' Art. I have been working more on my CSS, and I think I'm going to release a non-fixed width version of it, because apparently fixed width fonts are hard to read from an accessibility standpoint, and I definitely don't want things to not be accessible. So what I want to do is I want to basically just create like a DNS entry that points things to there. And let's double check fly.io custom domain. How to do custom domains with Fly. Okay, so you create the, okay, let's get the IPs for this app first. Okay, so we have an IPv4 address and an IPv6 address. Let's just use those IP addresses directly. So I'm going to create an A record. We're going to call it pronouns.within.lgbt. And we're going to make it type equals A. And TTL equals 300. Records equals open list, copy, paste, and then we're going to take this and we're going to copy it and change it to an IPv6 quad A record. How safe is using those IP addresses? Shouldn't they be managed by Terraform? Yes, however, setting up the fly.io provider requires that you put a secret into your environment, and I do not want to expose my secrets on stream. If I had thought about this before, I would have set things up beforehand, but I did not, so I am doing it the caveman way. But yes, normally you should be using like the Fly provider and grabbing this information dynamically from there. This is a very simple example. Oh, I'm not talking about like in the Git repo. I'm talking about displaying it on the terminal and therefore to the stream. I have put secrets to this stream too many times, and I don't want to repeat that mistake. So one of the big things about Terraform is that it will create a what it calls a plan. So when you ask it to plan, it will like compare the state of the world versus what you want, and then it will say what changes need to be made to get there. So in our case, we defined 2 Route 53 records, and it says we need to create them. So let's apply them. One other thing that I really like about Terraform is that it makes you confirm that what you are doing. And if you type anything other than the word yes in lowercase, it'll stop you. It takes a second for Route 53 to create records because, you know, it's like globally distributing them. Okay, the A record's done creating. How many domains do you control now? I tried counting the ones you know and I got to 10 that I know of. Too many. It's too many. Do you use Flux with Terraform to prevent config drift? I've never heard of Flux, DJ Huxley Fur. Also, welcome to the chat. My personal Terraform config stuff is small and updated not off updated like infrequently enough that I can get away with not. Oh, right. One thing that you need to do is you need to make sure to get ignore your .terraform folder, because that contains like the provider binaries and such, and those aren't exactly good to put in Git. It compares actual deployment with the Terraform config and forcibly rectifies problems when they appear. Yeah, I've made some custom changes to some of my infrastructure outside Terraform, and I don't want that to get blown away. I've done things wrong. I know I need to fix that. It's on the eternal to-do list. Please don't get angry at me. Pet. Yeah. The main thing that I'm worried about is my Akoma server, which I upgraded the instance tier of, and I need to figure out what the instance tier is in the API, because Vultr just does not document the instance tier names anywhere, and in Terraform you can't upgrade a Vultr instance's tier without destroying it and recreating it, and I didn't want to do that, so I did the lazy thing. I think I waited long enough for... Oh, sweet, did that work? Oh, the certificate has not been issued yet. Status is awaiting certificate. Added to app 31 seconds ago. We're not angry, just disappointed. It is getting the right results, it's just taking forever. Let me check in the Fly dashboard. Confirm domain ownership. Isn't it correct? It should be. You know what? I'm just gonna do what it says, and just apply that real quick. Yeah, if you type in Y instead of yes, it won't apply. Come on. Come on. Hey, you asshole. There we go. Check again. It's not issuing the certificates. It's probably just taking a while for it to issue. Will this actually load, though? Let's find out. Ah, no, it won't. Okay. Ah, there's no continue anyway, but you know what? Curl-K. Ah, no, it's really not happy. Okay. Kind of taking depressively long to do this. I think we can just call this done now and not ask too many questions. Yeah, it might check only every few minutes. I know that's what's it called? I know that Let's Encrypt can be kind of weird sometimes, but I'll just set the URL for that anyways. Someone mentioned me. Oh, it's just more people mentioning me on my VTuber alt. Again, vt.social. I think this is mostly working, except for the part that isn't, though. You know what? How about we kill time by writing fucking blog post. What do you think about that? Should I write a blog post about this? About the pronoun service? Oh, heck. It's gonna get Hacker News angry. Let's do it. More right, always right. Oh, this reminds me of that one level from Tetris Effect. Which, always right. Pronoun service. No, I did it again. I wrote 2022 instead of 2023. Oh my gosh, I keep fucking doing this. Perhaps banging on the servers will make the certs work faster. Yeah, who knows? VOD. You know what, let's put this post for tomorrow. Tags. Oh, when you get to the level that I'm at, oh my gosh, like, I start writing Markdown in Google Docs. Like, I will literally just start writing Markdown in Google Docs, even though Google Docs has, like, native support for links. I will just write Markdown because it's faster. Thank you, Siri. Thank you so much. Tags. Rust. Axum. Doll. Trans rights are human rights. Still gotta learn Markdown links. It's basically just like title. It's literally just backwards from what you do in HTML. Yeah, it's just literally backwards from what you do in HTML. Yeah. Yeah, the way I remember it is that it's literally backwards. Okay, so pronoun.is was a part of it. Was Siri activating herself for no good reason? Yeah, basically. It was a service that showed you how to use third-person pronouns in example English sentences. Going to pronoun.is/they showed you info they/them. Etsy. I made something similar for my site here. I wanted to make a generic thing for the community at large. Current WPM macro, yeah. Where is it? I lost it, I think. I hit it by accident sometimes, and I don't remember where it is off the top of my head, so let me check the keymap.c file real quick. Oh, it's there? Left alt. Oh, it's literally there. Okay. A simple REST and AXIM service made on stream to show people how to do that. Has an API for integration with whatever you can imagine. Posted on fly.io. Pronouns data type. All parsed from CSV. Loaded into Rust. Stored as a hash map. Explain fields. Okay. How to use. Generic blurb about watching my streams to see this happen live. Okay, I think this is good enough. When did the Heroku free app purge happen? You know what? I'm just gonna check my own blog for that because I remember writing about that and being kind of sad. For context, the Heroku free tier was one of the things that made me like have a career, and it's really sad to see like another door into tech close behind me. November 28th, 2022. That was when it happened. On November 28th, 2022, Heroku discontinued their free tier. This free tier had been a staple of the internet and was widely used to host simple apps that don't need to be online 24/7. Apparently, you're supposed to capitalize the internet when you say the internet. It's sad to see Heroku go, but not gonna lie, Fly has been oddly nice to learn to use. Oh my gosh. Fly.io has been so good. I absolutely love Fly. Like, oh my gosh. It's the kind of place where I'd want to work, just because I love their product so much. Fly is how I'm learning with backend with Node. Yeah, that's a good use for it. Especially because there's something I need to write about this at some point, but there's the like the group chat effect is what I've been calling it, where if you make something and you get a link to it, so you can share that link in the group chat and people can enjoy it. Like, this used to be, you'd make an IRC bot and, every so often someone would say something that the bot recognized and would, intelligently append in your pants to it. And, that was like the traditional model of how people got like into programming and got into like hosting services for other people to use. And all these new chat platforms that everybody uses, the bot APIs get more and more limited for honestly explainable and understandable abuse limiting reasons. But like, there's just something special about being able to make something and then share a link to it and then other people can enjoy it too. Pronoun.is. A simple service that showed you the usage of third person personal pronouns in English, including some non-standard /neo pronoun sets. Somehow I never used Heroku. Is Fly the equivalent now? I don't use it either, but I want to experiment more with writing web apps. Yeah, I'd say it's a good way to like just get something on the internet and like experiment with it. Like, as you saw, like I spent most of the stream hacking up a service, and now it's on the internet, so you go to like so if I go to like https z-pronouns.fly.dev/api/lookup/a. I actually don't know how this one is pronounced. I'm going to be using this like pronoun set in a story of mine just to get used to that from a writing standpoint. I still haven't gotten down how to pronounce it because I haven't heard anyone pronounce it yet. English is weird. That's exactly what I intend with a shared calendar app, so my friends can schedule dates from the chat to meet and hang out. Yep. The group chat effect, man. It's like a very, very important force. Guess I should go set up that MySQL now. It shouldn't be that hard. You can figure it out. Worst case, you just Google it. pronoun.is links are very common to see in profile, in bios, on social media profiles. Very sad for me to see this go. I can't. I was just tired as fuck when reading fly docs before and incredibly fucking lazy. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I want to have some of that functionality back for people to use. So I created pronouns.within.lgbt as a replacement. For people other than me to use. I did implement pronoun displaying at that example URL does not match the one at the end or archive.org. Yes, I clicked on the link and got to there because the exact URL here also contains, like, I think a timestamp down to the second when it was retrieved, and you know it takes slightly longer than 1 second to retrieve a URL sometimes, so I'm not reading too much into it. Also, it probably was like thrown back into the queue and like processed in a minute or two. Either way, this link works. So, like, oh, right. Right, I am smart. And I can type. Hey. The pronoun service. I created the pronouns service at pronouns.within.lgbt. To give people most of the functionality of pronoun.is, except with give people most of the functionality of pronoun.is, with a few exceptions. You should be able to replace pronoun.is with pronoun.within.lgbt in your social media bio. This is a simple service written in Rust, running on fly.io. It's a simple service written in Rust and running on fly.io. Do I have a referral link? I don't have a referral link. Damn. If I had a referral link, I could make freaking bank. I could basically like get free all my hosting on Fly for free. Damn. How have I already racked up? Like, oh, I've already racked up 52 cents because it's the volumes. Okay. That makes sense. Fly.io. I also added an API /API/docs, right? Oh, right. Gonna need to check over here. Yeah. Added an API so that you can integrate it with other applications or chatbots. Wait, did it just get stuck in a loop? Oh my gosh, it got stuck in a loop. Okay. I'm just gonna hit play on the EDM thing in Pretzel and see what happens. As it was playing the same song literally 3 times, I was wondering why it hadn't changed yet. That was 7 times no 8. Oh my gosh. So we've been listening to that for like half an hour without realizing it. Yeah, I was like, huh, this is unusually long. What's going on? Place it with the pronoun.fly.dev. This should be fixed soon. You know what? Let's double check. Okay. Am I just need to reissue the certificates or something? You know what, let's try removing this certificate and re-adding it. Your certificate is being issued. Have to actually contact support. there. I just sent a request to support, and I'll follow back up with that back later. Okay. A simple Rust and Axum service. The pronoun service. Actually, wait, does this one case that I'm thinking about work? Pronoun service has a giant list of pronouns. All pronouns that it knows about. These pronouns were scraped from the data file that powers pronoun.is. Where is it? It's pronoun.is, resources, pronouns.tab. The data file that powers pronoun.is, as well as an extra set that I really care about. A Python script transforms the table into a bunch of doll files that are then read by the Rust program. The Rust program will then reformat all of those entries into a hash map where the key is all of the pronouns in the group separated by slashes. For example, the pronoun set for she/her will have a key of she, her, hers, herself. Would an optional description for a pronoun set make sense? That is not a stupid question, and I don't know. That would probably, like, be interesting, I guess, but I'm not sure where, like, most of these come from. Like, I know that, like, this one in particular, I know that this one comes from Richard Stallman's blog. I'm not really sure how one picks pronouns or where they come from. It's a vibes-based thing. I don't really know how to, like, explain it other than it's just vibes. I'm not like discounting it. I'm just saying that like it's a very individual thing, and I can't really comment generically because the generic definition does not exist. 2 days in and 2 lessons in Windows things I didn't want to know. Oh. Yep. Oh, it gets worse. It gets much worse. Oh, PowerShell to right-click. Yeah, that's a huge pain unless you're using Windows 11. Somehow they fixed it in Windows 11, and I don't get it either. A user goes to something like... goes to something like /she/her. The service will loop over the entire hash map for pronoun sets at start with she/her. And then if it finds a match, it returns that data. What about the singular form of they? What about the reflexive singular form? Themself. As the reflexive plural. Themselves. Have fun. Mood equals NB. That is a known bug in the service. I may just add in a hack to make things work. Oh, fly support got back to me. It's pretty impressive for like a Saturday. Looks like I found a bug. Cool. Oh, a fast restart. Oh, those are always terrible. Okay, So now what else would I put here? You know what, let's add in that hack that I mentioned just so that we just make things easier for people. Okay. We found a bug. Yeah, it's the one that I knew was gonna happen. If pronoun equals themselves. Get. I think that's the right one. I need to double check. There and theirs. If let v sum v equals that. Else. Actually, I don't need an else case there because if that's not there, then the data file isn't loaded correctly, which means that it's probably fine to just, like, horribly blow up and die. Working on the try that'll solve all your problems will lead to a spiritual awakening. Let's check this. Okay, and add this hack to the API route as well. Now that return clause has 3 copies, right? Nope, it only has 2. In the time that you strammed, I wrote a blog that goes on for 9 pages of media. We'll be live in 69 minutes. Nice. I'm just gonna mention. I'm gonna mention sending somewhere else. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's not like the best implementation, but that's fine. Okay, and then nix build.hashdocker. I took out my earbud to hear you stream. Leads message out loud. Long pause. Nice. Yeah. Load result Docker push fly cuddle deploy. Awesome. How long will it take to fill 3 gigabytes of MySQL storage? Oh, I can break out the senior software person thing and say it depends. But it depends on like what kind of data you're storing. If you go to go to pronouns themselves, it will work as you expect. No large file data, text and data structures only ideally. Okay, how much text are you talking? Are you talking like a Twitter-like service? Are you talking like a blog-like service? You can use it. It's like you would use pronoun.is. Probably something for bot settings, maybe why I have dashboards for them. Okay, you're not gonna run out of space. Not anytime soon. Usage guide. Usually you can get away with a link such as pronouns within.lgbt/she to get the pronouns and usage examples for she/her pronouns. There are a few cases where there are multiple sets that have the same initial pronoun, like Z there, and it's XYR, right? No, it's ZZim, okay. If you get inconsistent results, you may want to be more specific. There are some neo pronouns that are not in the database. If this is the case, then use full form of /subject/object/ determiner possessive/reflexive to get a custom page with your pronouns of choice. For example, we can get the pronouns for what's something in here that's not like too out there. Let me bring up my Streambox real quick. That is a long thing to use as a pronoun. Not judging, but for C/them by going to there, going to there. Actually, let's double check that this does what we think it will. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it does work. Cool. I think that's pretty much good, and now I'm going to add a generic blurb about, you know, if you watch me on Twitch, then you'll see this happen live. How should I phrase this? I don't want to be too annoying, but I kind of want to be annoying about it. Wow, that is kind of a oxymoron there, right? If you are, you know what, let's have the shark girl chill. I'm never actually sure, like, how to refer to myself when I'm using one of the characters, or, like, refer to my blog when I'm using one of the characters, because, like, I'm trying, like, part of the reason of using those characters is to have, like, an abstraction from the personal, but I haven't totally figured it out yet. I need to probably just figure it out and write down the rules at somewhere. I have no idea. Be sure to follow the Twitch channel. And the stream announcement Mastodon. be on Saturdays around 12 to 13 EST and on until they are done. Okay. I need to like actually establish a streaming schedule, but it looks like I'm sort of settling into like Saturday afternoons. But yeah, I absolutely love fly.io. Okay, so if I wanted to write a little JavaScript button that would like change all of the links. You know what? Let's okay, so it's like slash JavaScript. How do you use the regex type in JavaScript again? Regex replace. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, so it would be something like... Actually, from what it sounds like, I think Fly is going to fix this, so... It should be fixed by tomorrow. You know what, let's delete that. It's probably going to be fine by then. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Nice little short article explaining something. Oh, it would help if I actually showed this. But you know what? Let's do the read-through. Pronoun service. Okay, and that should be there. So, on November 28th, 2022, Heroku discontinued their free tier. This free tier had been a staple of the internet and was widely used to host simple apps that don't need to be online 24/7. One of those apps was pronoun.is, a simple service that showed you the usage of third-person personal pronouns in English, including some non-standard /neo-pronoun sets. If you wanted to know how to use they, them, you could go to pronoun.is/they/../themselves and see examples right there. Pronoun.is links are very common to see in bios on social media profiles, so it's very sad for me to see this go. I want to have some of that functionality back for people other than me, so I created pronouns.within.lgbt. You know what? That wording sounds awkward, so let's think about that. So what I'm trying to say here is, I want people to be able to have that functionality You know what? Let's just rephrase it as I want to make it easy for people to share these usage examples with others for their reference and for your use in profile in bio text. So I created pronouns.within.lgbt as an example, as a replacement. Play, refresh. Oh yeah. Gotta wait for the blog to load. I created the pronoun service at pronouns.within.lgbt to give people most of the functionality of pronoun.is. With a few exceptions, you should be able to replace pronoun.is with pronouns.within.lgbt in your social media bio. This is a simple service written in Rust and running on fly.io. I also added an API so that you can integrate it with other applications or chatbots. Where was I? Oh, hydration time. I didn't miss any hydrations this time. Hydration has been achieved. How it works. The pronoun service has a giant list of pronouns that it knows about. These pronouns were scraped from the data file that powers pronoun.is, as well as an extra set that I really care about. A Python script transforms the table into a bunch of doll files that are then read by the Rust program. The Rust program will then reformat all of those entries into a hash map where the key is all of the pronouns in the group separated by slashes. For example, the pronoun set for she/her will have a key of she/her/her/hers/herself. When a user goes to something like /she/her, the service will loop over the entire hash map for pronoun sets that start with she/her. If it finds a match, it returns that data. What about the reflexive singular form of they, themselves? Wouldn't that have the same starting characters? Oh my gosh, the same starting characters. Fix that real quick. I added a hack to handle this. If you go to pronouns.within.lgbt, they ... themselves, it will work as you expect. Then you can use it like you would pronoun.is. Usually you can get away with a link such as pronouns.within.lgbt to get the pronouns and usage examples for she/her pronouns. There are a few cases where there are multiple sets that have the same initial pronoun, like z/their and z/them. If you get inconsistent results, you may want to be more specific. There are some neopronouns that are not in the database. If this is the case, then use the full form of /subject/object/determiner/possessive/reflexive to get a custom page with your pronouns of choice. For example, you can get the pronouns for sem by going to pronouns.within.lgbt/whatever. If you want to watch things like this get coded and deployed live, be sure to follow the Twitch channel and Stream Announcement Mastodon account. You know what? Maybe I should add a little thing on like how the DNS is managed. Would that be cool? You know what? Let's do it. Let's add a little thing on like how it was written, like, or how the DNS works. DNS. After I moved off of Cloudflare last year, I moved all my DNS management into AWS Route 53. Let's just link to Route 53. Route 53 is Amazon's Uber for DNS. AWS Route 53, and I manage it with Terraform. I manage it with Terraform. I made some small Terraform files. I made a small Terraform file. That points to the fly.io deployment. And I made a small Terraform file that points to fly.io deployment. And applied it on stream. Oh, I have a bad idea. Nobody's going to get this reference, but if somebody does, that'll be great. Actually, you know what? Since you people are cool, did that? Oh, it did get nuked. Okay, you know what? Let's just add a hack for that. Expected 5.1. Did it just put in spaces? It did. Oh my gosh, Emacs. Now I build the Docker file again. It'll just quickly rebuild the world. Docker load. Docker push. Like huddle deploy. Thank you for catching that, Saku. I was about to like check all the links, but there we go. It's fixed. It was never broken. It's always fixed. What? Let me just open another window off camera. You are having a lot of fun. I mean, I have to have a lot of fun, otherwise it's boring and I hate it. Okay, and then I save this to my pictures folder, and I'll call it Levels of Terraform. Yeah, like, there is a crap ton of Terraform configuration in my repos. Okay, so now let me just check and make sure that I'm actually using my own tools correctly. Because I don't think I am. I'm not. Wanted zblog picture to contain path. It does. Or is that really just a bug in the error message there? Markdown. There is a path in there. And it does read from the attribute path. Oh, why the hell are you angry? Oh. It helps if you terminate the HTML tag correctly. So what was wrong here is I had made a HTML tag for zblog picture, and instead of having a slash here to close it, I didn't. And, you know, lol underscore HTML was reading it and trying to understand it, and it saw an opening one. It was like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah. If you're wondering how many domains I have, the answer is a lot. Like, a lot. I don't know, maybe like 5 or 6. You are a collector of domains. This happens when you get to be a person like me. You just end up like having so many domains. Like, I actually have the domain zlasso.net. They point to ziso.net. And I have zlasso.net because people keep typoing it. And I don't want someone to typo squat me. So I literally bought zlasso.net, and I'm probably going to end up continuing to pay for it for the rest of fucking time. Jesus. Everything worked as expected. How many levels of SRE are you on? I don't know, maybe like 5 or 6? You are like a little baby. Watch. Suck. Yep. That should do it. Oh, now we need a stable diffusion hero. Yeah, it's at least it's an embarrassing amount. This is probably dangerous. Oh, yeah, because I put it on the EDM playlist and that only has a couple. Unfortunately, you may finish this blog post before I finish the try. Yeah, it happens. So, Landscape. Breath of the Wild. Vaporwave. CGA colors. Well, that looks kind of nice. Let's see what we can do with this. Let's lock the seed. Space Needle. I just love how it freaking puts the Space Needle in distance. What? Oh, did I hit like Alt arrow for some reason? I think I did. Space Needle distance. Okay, so now let's see how this looks when I do the high-res fix. And do the initial at 512 by 512. Then pass it again. This is like actually the process that I take when I'm generating the images for my blog. It's very iterative. Like, a lot of it is just playing with things, adding tags, removing tags. Kind of don't like that. Maybe, it sounds like a perfect method for generating images for albums. It really is. Like, one girl, manga style, thick outlines, ink. I like the tiny needle in the background, but not the big one. Yeah, because this would probably look like totally fine. RX 570. I don't. Oh. Oh, that's horrifying. Add the tag acid trip. Ooh, acid trip makes it look nice. So let's turn it to 1280 and see what we get. Yeah, when I render things for the blog, what I usually do is I do it at 1280 by 512, and then I'll upscale it 2x, just so that I have a nice trade-off between size and file size, so that it looks a bit nicer when it's like at the size that you actually see it on the blog. Oh, this looks really nice. Kanji, Genshin Impact. With waifu diffusion in particular, the way that you clickbait it is by using names of games that have really good fan art. So things like Genshin Impact, Arknights, and Xenoblade Chronicles. I think I like this. It's got a bit of a, psychedelic flair going on here. Let's send it to the extras and upscale it. Let's upscale it with ESR GAN and resize it by 2. Generate. It's going to take a while for it to think on the GPU. There we go. Perfect. Save image as, and we'll call it Trippy Seattle. That's like the secret behind the names of like half of these things. I just choose a name that like makes sense for it. I'll just upload that real quick. I think that has a nice compromise of, being able to recognize the Space Needle and, the mountains range and everything. I like it. And then what I'll do is I'll copy the prompt out of there. Hello, Cookie. Welcome to the almost done part of the stream. And there we go. But yeah, the exact size that I use for everything is really planned so that at the default zoom level, you don't see the fact that I'm compressing these images within an inch of their lives. So if you look at the raw image, it's gonna look really crap. Like you can see the gradients, you can see the color banding, it just looks like garbage, but it's kind of designed to be like that. So, when you're looking at this or on a phone, it looks fine. And how many kilobytes is this? Actually, you know what? I can check with the browser inspector. trippyseattle.avif. Yeah, that's 100. That's like 90 kilobytes right there. That is what I call a very efficient use of stuff. I love the hell out of that. That is so small for image. Yeah, AVIF lets you get hilarious. I think, like, I forget if it's this sticker that's like 9 kilobytes or something. The post isn't auto-indexed by /blog. Yes, because it's meant to be released tomorrow, and pre-release posts aren't automatically indexed there. Yeah, so like this sticker right here, this is a like 6 kilobyte image. This is 6 kilobytes. This is nuts. Like, this is totally acceptable looking. Like, you can see like the color banding around the hair, and you know this doesn't fit nice, but when you're looking at it at this size, it's just good. Like, it's fucking insane. Yeah. And plus, if you have a Retina display or any other kind of high DPI setup, it'll actually look slightly worse, but also slightly better, because at most of the scaling levels of like Retina stuff, your eyes will literally smooth over the artifacts. And like, it's just nuts. Like, I'm also pretty sure that this is rendering as AVIF on this page too. Yeah. Yeah, it is rendering as AVIF. So let's go down to levels of Terraform. Yeah, this is a 40 kilobyte image. That is slightly more than, like, the ASCII data that makes up this frame. Or actually, it's like, I think 10 to 20 times more, but either way, it's a price that I'm willing to pay. Actually, this one is the one that's 40 kilobytes. You can actually tell a slight difference between the JPEG in that from, because, like, you can see there's like horrible banding around the contrast from red to black there. Yeah, it'll probably get better once that person writes the try for me. Am I allowed to call myself full stack? Like, am I allowed to call myself a full stack developer at this point? I think I am. You're basically full stack. I think you're clear. Yeah. Anyways. That should be everything. You have the front end, the back end, the bullshit middleware. You do half the shit in Rust too, not just Node. You're just... I exist. I do exist, I think. Oh, I also did write my own CDN, in case that's interesting to you at all. Yeah, the CDN is named ZDN, and it's, like, literally a super hacky Go service that works most of the time. You're all the titles. I guess. You know what? Let's change this to deploy today. I'll upload things off stream. Yeah, Rust isn't exactly the perfect choice all of the time. Like, there are times when, you know, like... Actually, you know what? You want me to show you why ZDN is written in Go? Let me show you why ZDN is written in Go. Because of this library called TSNet. Now, this is where I'm going to be transparent that I'm shilling for my employer, but TSNet is fucking insane. You basically take a Tailscale node and embed it into your program, and then your program natively shows up on your tailnet. So, like... So, for example, I'm going to poke the ZDN instance running in Trana, and here are all of the Prometheus metrics for that service. This is what my Prometheus scrapes. And you can see that, you know, it has like a hit count for every single file that I've posted in my CDN. I'm getting close to 2 gigabytes of data in there. And some file deaths. Ooh. Probably need to make the cache timeout a bit longer to avoid file deaths from stacking up. Yeah, I mean, there's actually a way that you can do this in, like, with normal WireGuard. It's just not as convenient. I need to write up something about that. But yeah, I love this thing so much. It's easily one of the best, like, afternoon rage hacks that I've made. Is that another Mastodon notification? I think it was. But psychologists are expensive and ChatGPT is free. Yeah. But yeah, I think this was a successful stream. I'm gonna update things. I'll just set it to tomorrow. Post it when I wake up. Anyways, thanks for watching. I hope this was interesting, and I hope you learned some... Well, not just, like, how to write programs in Rust, but, like, how to, like, take a bunch of data you got from somewhere, massage it in a way that you can use it, how to, like, deploy things on fly, how to point things to the right DNS server with Terraform. Oh, what else is in here? I'll remove that. We don't need that anymore. What else is in here? Writing stuff with Axum. Yeah, like API documentation. There's a bunch of cool stuff in here. And we found out that I was a freaking moron and called this the genitive case when it is not the genitive case. It is the possessive determiner. You learn stuff every day. You'd think the conlanger would know how to language, but no. The conlanger does not know how to language. Anyways, have fun out there. Stay safe and stay warm. At least over here, it's like -10 Celsius. Words is hard, yes, Possum. Words is very hard. Stay safe out there. Peace.